Hey, morning, Dorothy. How's it going? I just got here. I haven't even put a. Hey, Louise. How's it going? Yeah, I just got here and I haven't even got my first pull in the water yet. It's. I'm about 15 miles up the river from where I normally fish in that park, because that park I just keep getting skunked there. So I thought I'd come to this area and give it a shot. We'll see what happens. I'm not doing too bad. I'm running real late today. I wanted to get up real early, but oh well. And there were some people up here in the park. This park's open 24/7, and they camped here last night, and their truck battery went dead. So I went over and gave them a jump start. So that only took about 15-20 minutes. So all right, I'm gonna get this first one cleaned up. Okay, we got a pole in the water. I'll get caught up on chat here just a sec, guys. Okie dokie, move you down here. Hey Grizzly, what's going on? Alive, what's up? Hi JD. Bug Lightning, let's get you wrenched up. There you go. Nikki Lee, what you doing, sweetie? Thank you guys for all popping in. I appreciate it. You're very welcome, Bug. It's not a bad view, is it? It's at least it's not real cold today. There is a little bit of a breeze going on, and so it may be an issue with I brought my fly rod. I only brought one spinning rod for bait. The other one's in the rig right there. I mean, it's not very far away, but I'm going to set that fly rod up here in a little bit. Hey Gills, what's up, man? Musaka Mary, welcome. Yeah, thanks you guys for coming in. Not too bad, really. I didn't have to wear my my big polar fleece pants, just long johns and some Carhartts. Martin, what is up, Sir Martin of Saxony? How you doing, bro? Thanks for stopping in, man. And I got my new my little battery power pack here, so we'll see how long it lasts. Even if it gets me only another hour, which I know it'll give me more than that. I mean, that'll give me 4.5 hours. That's plenty good. Hey Dolly, what's going on? Yeah, so like I was saying earlier, I'm about nearly 15 miles up the river from where I was fishing before. I'm up above Rock Island or Rocky Reach Dam, so I'm in between Rocky Reach Dam, and then up that way is what is it? Wells Dam, and it's about it's probably 20 miles from here. Man, I hope so, Dorothy. Or, I'm sorry, I hope so, Dolly. I hope I catch a fish. Hey, Easy, what's going on, man? No, I can't sing. I can sing really good when I'm drunk, when I'm drinking, but I'm also a better dancer. I'm way more handsome. Hey, Share Bear, what's up? So I've got some real salmon eggs and some yellow power bait on this rod, and we'll see what happens with it. Not much current in the river here. Yeah, it was foggy up at my house, but down here at, well, that hogs up there. That ceiling's a couple 100 feet. And when I fish that lagoon, it's, let's see, where would it be? I think that lagoon is up there about 1.5 miles on the other side of the river. Scottish Mike, what is going on, my friend? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. I haven't got the fly rod set up yet. I just got I got some eggs and power bait on this one. I just pitched it out there. I've only been here about 10 minutes. Kind of off to a little bit of a late start today, but oh well. Did my good deed for the day. There were some people down here with the dead battery. They camped here last night. So I went over and gave them a jump. Thank goodness they had jumper cables because I don't have any. Gave them a jump and they're off. They're on their way. Yeah, I didn't even have to wear my big boots today because it's supposed to be in the mid 40s. And it's high 30s right now. Out there where my line's at, I'm probably in about, I don't know, 5 feet of water. It's kind of a gradual grade to this, to the shoreline. Thanks for the heart, you guys. Southern Dave, what is up? Hope you're well, my friend. I hope you're all well, enjoying your beautiful Thursday. Today's my wife's Friday. She gets a 3-day weekend every weekend. Watching it snow. Man, we haven't, all those hills you're looking at across that river, they should all be blanketed in snow right now. And it should be there until like first part of May. But this year, man, we just have not got the snow. Normally up at my place by now, I would have already got, 6 feet of snow. Of course there wouldn't be that much on the ground. There'd only be about 4 feet because it melts off and settles. But we got about 6 inches. And my yard's almost underneath all the trees. It's almost clear. Oh, I'm on the Columbia River in central Washington. Then I'm about 15 miles, 14, 15 miles up the river from where I normally fish. Thanks for coming in, Errol. Yeah, you guys down south been getting hammered, man. Back east, my nephew, he's a lineman, and he's back. I think he's in. Well, he flew back to Kentucky for, because they're having all kinds of power outages and stuff, and then he got to Kentucky at the airport and got a call from one of his other contacts, and they got a bunch of work going on in Oregon. So he bought a ticket, got right back on the plane, and flew to Oregon. And they put in some hours during these outages when the power's out. They pretty much work as many hours as they can stand. See what we're looking at here. Looks like this might burn off. The sun might come out. I thought I'd recognize your name, Errol. I'm going to go ahead and give you a wrench so you can connect with everybody. '93, huh? Andrea, what's up? Welcome. Backtrack, what's up, man? I've been here about 20 minutes. I've only got one pulled in. I'm gonna put that fly rod together here in a minute, but it kind of seems like the wind might be picking up. Kind of looks that way. I'm about 15 miles up the river from where I normally fish. That park in Wenatchee I always get skunked in. I'm going to throw the towel in on that place for a while. So I come up river here and give it a shot. Oh, right on. You bet, Errol. All ice. You know what sucks is there's on the other side of the pass from where I live, there's several lakes there that I want to fish, and they're open all year round, but they're all iced over. But they've only got about 3 inches of ice on them, if that, and it's not good ice. So I don't think we're going to have ice fishing this year in this part of Washington anyway. We just haven't been getting the temperatures. You know, normally this time of year, well, mainly January, we should have had single digit, you know, even down to 0. And I don't think we've got anything under. I think the coldest we've had is like 22 degrees, and that only lasted for about a week. And then it went right back up into the 30s and low 40s. Like today is supposed to be mid 40s. So I ain't even get to ice fish this year. What river's that? Backtrack. 34. Yeah, it's about 34 here right now. It might even be a little warmer than that. Yeah, we should be freezing here, man. But I mean, it is a little cold with that breeze, but Huron River, right on. Just seen a fish jump out there, but he's out there about 100 yards. I'm hoping this stretch of the river is better than that lower part I was fishing. Now that I'm up above the dam. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, it's weird how the weather patterns have changed this year. But yeah, back east and down south, it's just getting hammered. Yeah, normally we're getting that, they call it the Siberian Express. So you get that weather patterns coming across Siberia, and they go across the Bering Straits, hit Alaska, and then they seem to kind of drop down into Canada and the lower 48, and that's when we get all of our really cold weather and a lot of snow. And this year it didn't drop down, or it went so far down, it went down south actually. I totally missed Washington State in British Columbia. Are you in? Are you on the Upper Peninsula backtrack, or you're down on the bottom, aren't you? Or no, you probably are up on the Upper Peninsula. Hey, Toy Pups, what is up? Hi, Lucy. Get you a wrench. There you go. No, I haven't caught anything yet. I've been here 26 minutes, and I haven't caught anything yet. I've just got one pole in the water. I kind of wish I would have brought my other bait pole, but I brought my fly rod instead. If the wind will die down a little bit, I'll try that fly rod. But with these trees up here, I'll hang up in them. I know I will. Oh, you're in, okay, southeast corner. Okay. I hope everyone's well today. I just got salmon eggs and power bait on a glow hook. The power bait's the same color as the glow hook, and I put a red egg between them, kind of break it up a little bit. Hello, chat. Chatty. Thanks for coming in, Toy Pups. Hey, Mary Jane Doe, what's going on? Good to see you. I don't even know if I could pronounce that word. Thank you so much. How's that? It's the best I could do. Okay. Yes, I had my mind right for fishing, but I had to get the spiritual into fishing right. It looks like the river's going down. Johnny Smallpepper, what's up, brother? Thanks for coming in, Johnny. Yeah, I've been here about 30 minutes. Yeah, thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it, brother. This is sure a nice park. This park's about, I'll bet it's close to a mile long from end to end. All right, Martin, thanks for coming in, brother. Enjoy your meal. Morning. All right, Backtrack. Thanks for stopping in, man. How's it going?
Morning, how are you?
Good.
What's that thing you got there?
Oh, this is my cell phone I got going here. I got a YouTube fishing channel, and I'm doing a live stream.
Oh, cool. You catch anything out here?
You know, this is the first time I fished here.
Yeah.
I usually fish down below Rocky Reach Dam.
Yeah,
down
I see
in
people
that
down
area.
there.
Yeah.
Is it pretty good down there?
No.
No?
The only thing I've ever caught is one sucker and one northern pike minnow. That's all I've ever caught there.
I've tried off the shore and stuff here. I haven't had any luck. But the kokanee come in, you know, but you got to have boat and a downrigger and all that shit, you know.
Yep.
But they do pretty good. Pretty good here. So
when the season opens, I want to go up and fish the Eniat River up above the falls.
yeah,
It's selective
better
rules.
up there.
Yeah, it's all selective rules, fly fishing only. So
Oh, is it?
yeah,
Oh.
I'm a fly fisherman.
Oh, well, fly fishing, that's kind of fun.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
It's a
I've
lot
done
of
some
fun.
fly fishing too.
But I'm just baiting it today. I got my fly rod there, but I haven't broke it out yet.
Right on. Right on. Well, have a good time, my friend.
All right, you too. Thanks.
Take care. Come on, Bill. Come on, you old codger.
Yeah, anytime I'm down looking at these, on these, where they put this gravel in, where the county hauls it in, I always look real close at them because I got some got some from the same quarry they get it from where I was working. I got some for my driveway, and I put all that gravel out there and got it all spread out real nice. And there was just one white rock about the size of a 50-cent piece that was just like sticking out because the sun was on the driveway, like it was glowing. And I walked over there, I grabbed that rock. It's a big old chunk of opal. It's absolutely beautiful stone. Okay, Errol. I hope you're well today, Lucy. I don't know what the weather's doing where you're at, but it sure is mild here. About another 10 minutes, I'm gonna reel that in and check it out. Yeah, I was gonna get out here right at daylight. I'm actually kind of glad I didn't now. But boy, that water is flat dropping. And I hope I didn't forget my canteen. Yeah, I finally got my little battery pack charger from Marlboro Miles. It's about the size of a pack of cigarettes, about half as thick. So we're putting it to the test today. See what kind of time it buys me. Let's see. So yeah, I've been live for 40 minutes and it's still on 100%. I mean, even if it only buys me an hour, I can usually get about 3 hours and 45 minutes before it's below 10. And even if this only buys me another hour, 4.5, 5 hours is plenty long stream for me. Oh yeah, the sun's starting to come out on that hillside. It's trying to break through. Yeah, I was talking to that old man up there, just about, I don't know, half mile that direction is the Entiat River. And about, I don't know, I think 12, 13 miles up the river, there's a set of falls. And from the falls up, it's fly fishing only. It's selective rules. And I can run droppers, up to 3 flies, and like I said, fly fishing only. And that old man said he heard it was good fishing up there too. And there's rainbows and brook trout up there, nice ones. And I'm gonna go fish that. I've been up there. I was up there about 15 years ago, not to fish, just sightseeing, and it was super brushy and just a lot of undergrowth down on the river bottom. But there was, this summer, that part of the river wasn't even open because there was a forest fire up there that burnt for almost 3 months, and it burned all up that whole river canyon. So all the underbrush should be gone on both sides of the creek, or river, excuse me. So I shouldn't have any problem fly fishing it. It's actually a pretty nice river for not a real big river, but and there's a hatchery on that river too. Yeah, I'll let this set for a few more minutes, then I'll reel it in and check the bait. I might put something different on too. It still looks great. Hey Burks, what's going on, man? I'm on the Columbia River in central Washington. What's going on, Rich? Yeah, this stretch, the river here, it's in between Aswell Dam and Rocky Reach Dam, and it's called, they call it Lake Iniat, but it's the Columbia River. What's the temperature here? It's high 30s. It might even be 40 degrees now, but it's real unusual weather we're having. Real warm, hardly any snow at all. Normally those hillsides you're looking at over there, they'd all have snow on them for like another month, but we didn't get near the snow we normally have. Yeah, the wind kind of seems like it might be dying down a little bit. I know in this stretch of river, there's bullheads in here. Because right up there at that lagoon, about, oh, I don't know, a mile and a half from here, I can see the lagoon from here. Of course, it was in night fishing, but we caught, we caught a mess of those things, man. I don't know how many. We were just doing catch and release. But yeah, we caught a lot of them. I know there's smallmouth bass in here. There's supposed to be largemouth too, but I've never heard of anybody catching one. There's trout, sturgeon, walleye, and like that guy said, those kokanees, this is the time of year they're coming in here, but you got to have downriggers and you got to have a boat out there. The channel out there is probably in this area right here. It's probably 60, 70 feet. Hey, thanks, Rich. Rich, are you a fishing channel? Or do you have a channel with content? Okay, I was just curious. I was going to have you leave a comment, and I'd sub to your channel. If you want to connect with any of these other channels, let me go ahead and I'll give you a wrench if you want to connect with everybody else. I'm real conscious. Try to be real careful because I gave a wrench to an 11-year-old kid. So I make sure, but you ask the right questions. I can tell you're an adult. Man, that water is really dropping. Adrian, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping in. We've been in the water for almost an hour. No bites or nothing. I just got a one pull out with a salmon egg and some power bait on it. I'm kind of waiting. The wind does look like it's dying down a little bit. I might be putting that fly rod together here in a minute. I should have bought both the bait pulls. That's what I should have did. Yeah, because where I want to fly fish is going to be right over here, away from these trees where I'm at right now. But with the way the water's going out, I'm seeing stuff popping up, underwater obstacles. Must be real shallow over there. I hope you're having a good day today, Adrian. I hope you and your wife are well. Yeah, I like where it's sitting better there. I didn't get it out there far enough, and I kind of put it downstream, and it just kind of drifted over here. I thought I was seeing the bottom, but it's not the bottom. It's a reflection of those mountains over there. But I got it out there a lot further now. Gave it a good hard pitch. Hey, content creators, welcome. Is this your first time here? I'll move this thing over here a little bit where you guys can see that pole a little better. Come on already, stupid fish. Yeah, I'll leave that out there for a few, and then I'm going to switch bait. I think I'll put different colors on there. Yeah, that would be nice to catch one of those kokanees. Hey Jerry, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping in. I've been fishing here for an hour. Nothing yet. I haven't broke the fire rod out yet. And I only brought one bait rod. Yeah, that lagoon I fish up the river there, at the park for it, the access is closed right now. I could park up on top by the highway and walk down, but to the lagoon from there, it's a 1.5 mile walk, and it wouldn't be too bad on the way in, but on the way out, the last 3/8 of a mile is all uphill. And I don't feel like doing that, pulling the wagon or even walking it. I'll just wait till it opens. Hey, what's going on? Colleen, good to see you. Turn this a little bit more here. I don't know if you guys can see that. There's a why can't you see that? Oh, there it is. Kind of see it. A buoy out there. Or is it this way? No. Where am I? I'm in central Washington. I'm on the Columbia River. I'm in between Rocky Reach Dam and Aswell Dam. And this stretch of the Columbia River between the two dams, they call it Lake Eniat. And then just down the river, oh, probably a mile from me, maybe 3/4 of a mile, there's the Eniat River runs into the Columbia. It's out in the middle. I know for sure it's 60, 70 feet deep. I think it might even be deeper than that. But yeah, it's deep. I'm hoping that a school of kokanee might cruise by and see my bait. But there's a lot of different types of fish in here. And I'm about ready to put that fly rod together. Gavin's here? Oh, there he is. I missed you, Gavin. What's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Thank you guys for stopping in. Yeah, I can't wait until the fishing season opens. I can go up there to that upper Eniat. I won't have any service. I'll just probably take pictures and maybe a few short videos. If I catch any fish, they'll probably be just posts. Yep. Well, I don't know. I think it's probably about 30 miles, 25 miles from here. Yeah, it's probably only 25 miles from here is Lake Chelan. And Lake Chelan's little over 1,000 feet deep. It's a very deep lake, and it's like probably 70 miles long. It's a big lake. But like up on the Pend Oreille, the forebay behind Boundary Dam, it's 325 feet deep. And I've trolled that stretch of water. When I used to live up there, I trolled it a lot, and you catch some really nice triploids out of there. Every once in a while you'll catch a German brown, but it's mostly trips. And it is excellent smallmouth bass fishing. Yep, sure would, Lightbo. I get it. 22 feet deep. My wife and I, we've trolled this river a lot, and we've never caught anything. And this stretch right here even, and we've never caught anything in this river. And we went to Bakes Lake one time First time we ever went there in the boat, and the wife caught a 19-inch rainbow. It was a beautiful fish. Oh, 220 feet deep. Gotcha. Hey, bless mama, what's up? Oh, I like to have someone to talk to when I'm fishing. That's why I love doing live streams so much while I'm fishing. I'm not monetized or anything, but yeah, and that's why I don't take my boat out by myself, because these launches are so damn steep. You got to have a spotter. You absolutely have to have a spotter. So I can't take the boat out by myself. And you know, anytime I take the boat out, she's going with me because she picked the boat out. Right on. Well, thanks for stopping in, bless mama. Yeah, I had we had a Harley we used to ride all the time, and I hit a deer on it. And we took the insurance money. My wife wasn't on the bike with me, thank God. But we took the insurance money, and I just kind of sat on it for about 8-9 months. I wasn't sure if I wanted to get another bike. But I think by that time I decided I'm done with street bikes. And she goes, well, what do you think about getting another boat? Because we used to have a sailboat, but once we bought the Harley, the sailboat never seen the water. So we sold it. And I was like, yeah, that might be a good thing to do, get another boat. And she goes, well, do you want to get a fishing boat or do you want to get a sailboat? And I go, I don't know. I think I might want to get a fishing boat, because last time we had the sailboat, it's real hard to fish on a sailboat. And so she said, well, there's one sitting down the road, aluminum welded hull. She said, I don't know what kind of boat it is, but they only want $6,000 for it. And she goes, it's a nice looking boat. So I went down, and we went down right then and took a look at it, and I bought it. I mean, it is a nice fishing boat. It's got a forward and aft live wells. It's got a walk-through windshield, open bow it's got a chair in the bow. Real nice Minn Kota. I think it's I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it is a Minn Kota trolling motor, 58-pound thrust, and then it's got a 90-horse Merc on it with I think it's a 9-horse. Yeah, I think it is or an 8.5 horse. Ooh, nice fish just jumped. Mercury kicker on it. I mean, it's a sweet boat, and I wound up getting it for $5,500. I would like, Bo. If you're a fisherman, I'll give you a wrench so you can connect with everyone. Yeah, I got it for $5,500, and it is sweet. But I talked him down $500. Well, about 2 weeks after I bought it, the stator went out in it, and I had to take it into the shop because that's a charging system. It won't run without it, and that wound up costing me $1,000. So I got it for $65. Yeah, that's what BOAT stands for. Break out another 1,000. I think it was 2 years ago. The trim went out, the hydraulic distribution block. It all failed, so they had to rebuild all that. And I went ahead and had them getting my tachometer going again, because tack wasn't working, and get the gas gauge working. So now I got my tack works and my gas gauge works. Oh, nice, Jerry. You bet you like, bull. Now you can connect with everybody, and if you decide to sub somebody, you want to be sure and leave a comment so it sticks. Wow, I can't believe how much that water's going out. Yeah, in between these dams, in between all of them, you get like it's almost like a light tide effect. The water will go when you at night. It gets up real high in between these reservoirs, and then as power demand goes, they're using more water, so they bring more units online in the dams, and then the water goes out, and it'll go out for the entire day, and then every evening it starts its cycle again. And I mean, this reservoir here between these two dams, it'll drop every bit of 5 feet in water level. It's already, since I've been here, it's dropped a foot. Hey, Sir Martin, what's going on, buddy? It's out there in the middle. It's about, I'd say, between 60 and 70 feet. How was your dinner, Martin? What'd you have, brother? Oh, I think I missed a comment. Yeah, pretty much, Jerry. Yep. Nice. Oh, I'll bet you Martin had all the fixings on it. I like it when the wife does twice baked potatoes, and then sometimes we do potato skins. Nice. That sounds good, Martin. Man, that water is so shallow over there. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I retired early, is I got this type of vertigo that it's not the kind that you get, tunnel vision and, feels like you're just going to fall down. It does feel like you're going to fall down, but it's these, there's little crystals in the liquid in your equilibrium. And if those things get all lined up, it'll mess your balance up. And I mean, really, really bad. I would just kind of freeze and hold on to stuff. So my company, it happened in front of my supervisor one time. He sent me to the hospital, And I'm kind of glad they did. They diagnosed it well. They grounded me instantly, wouldn't let me, and 90% of my work's on ladders and man lifts, being a pipe fitter. So in those data centers, so they kept me on for another 5 months, but I decided, okay, it's time for me to retire, and I'm glad I did. And they told me I should went for a disability claim with Social Security, but man, I'm a pretty active person, and since I've quit work, I've only had, retired, I mean, last February, so I'm coming up on almost a year. I've only had 3 of those episodes since I stopped working. Whereas when I was working, I was having one about every 2 or 3 weeks. So I'm glad I retired when I did, but I didn't go for the disability because then you're under scrutiny of Social Security, and they'll have access to your checking accounts. If I got any sum of money or from anything, like inherited money, boom, I'd have to report it, and you're just like under the microscope. So I said, you know what, I'm not even going to go for the disability. I got my union pension, I got Social Security. I'm looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good, and I got nobody in my business, so. Yep, you know exactly what I'm talking about, Jerry. Yeah, there is sturgeon in this whole Columbia River. There's some big ones. When we were doing Rock Island Dam, we did an overhaul on a unit there, and they put the stop logs in and they took the draft tube down, the water in the draft tube, started taking it down. Well, there was a 7-foot sturgeon in there, and so they had to fill it back up with water, and then they had to pull the gates back out. The whole procedure took an extra week, so our job got delayed 1 week. But they now they send cameras down in there right when they put the stop logs in, then they send cameras down in there, because it's pretty expensive when they got to go to all that kind of work. Yeah, it would be nice if I had more. Yeah, but hey, what's up, Nick? Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I just didn't want to have Social Security up my ass all the time, because they got investigators, and like I split a lot of wood. I'm out in the woods hunting and fishing, and first thing they would do is jerk my driver's license. Would be the first thing. So I'm not, because there's not really medication you can take for it. You do these exercises, turning your head and stuff, and laying your head over the end of the bed, and it gets those crystals back to where they're supposed to be. The crystals. Exactly. So I just said, and it would have been about an extra $1,700. Well, about extra $1,500 for me if I had went disability through Social Security, but nah, I couldn't do that. Yeah, to me it just ain't worth it. Ooh, man, that was a nice big fish that jumped over there. But he's about 100 yards offshore. Wow, that was a big boy. I don't know what the hell kind of fish that was, but he was nice. Thanks for stopping in, Nick. I hope Mick's doing well today. I better check to see if I missed anybody here. Yeah, you would think so. And like, I retired when I was 63, and the retirement used to be 65. And then when Reagan was in office, my generation, my birthday fell in that time period. Boom, they kicked me up to 67. So, you know, working construction all my life, that's all I've ever done is construction. And there's no way in hell my body could have went to 67. Just no way. Unless I had a job behind a steering wheel, you know what I mean? With nothing but windshield time. Yeah, exactly. I'd be dead before I hit the ground anyway. I know, isn't that? Yeah, exactly, man. Yep. I'll tell you what, the happiest day of my life is that last mortgage payment I made on my property, on my house. And that's the key. You gotta make sure you're debt free when you retire, man. It makes your life a hell of a lot easier. Man, there's a bunch of big fish jumping over there. I just seen 2 more jump, but I can't get out to them. Yep. 10 more years of retirement. I'll tell you what, Jerry. When I was working, every other week, I was going to the chiropractor and having my bones cracked. And about the last, and same with my knees. I've had surgery on one of my knees, but the last probably 8 months I worked, I was taking painkillers at work just so I could make it because my hips and my knees hurt so bad. And since I've retired, I haven't been to the chiropractor once, and I haven't had any problems with my knees or my hips. So I'll tell you what, man, that's the best thing that could have happened to me because I still feel pretty good, and I'll be able to enjoy it, you know, my retirement. Yeah, these fish are definitely playing hard to get. Man, I hope you're right, Martin. I was hoping at least to catch a northern pike minnow. Yeah, it's probably my scent that's on the bait when I put it on. Actually, I put surgical gloves on because I don't like handling all that stinky ass bait. Because I can smell it for the rest of the day once I get it on my hands. Well, most of the fish we eat, because I'm not a successful fisherman here, so in fact I haven't caught any fish we can eat out of this river yet. But I've only been fishing this river for about 5 months. Not every day, but we eat a lot of fish, but it's all store bought, and it's mostly salmon, steelhead. But she buys cod, and let's see, salmon, steelhead, cod, and we eat a lot of seafood, a lot of shrimp and lobster when it's on sale. scallions. But yeah, I smoke a lot of fish. When it's on sale, we buy a bunch. And we usually eat fish at least once a week. Yep. Well, it's hey Mick, what's going on, brother? Whoops. It's once you buy the gear, it's really not that expensive other than fuel. And like for me, I had to drive up in the area I live in. There's a small river running there, probably 150 yards from my house, and there are monster steelhead in that creek. But it's closed water. It's closed waters indefinitely because it's spawning grounds. All that watershed, all those little streams and creeks that run into the Wenatchee River, you can't fish any of those. Those are all closed waters, all spawning grounds for steelhead and salmon. Well, yeah, the boat. Okay, you got me, light bulb. See, I don't count it because anytime I buy a toy, if I'm going to sell that toy, usually the only reason I'm going to sell it is I'm going to take that money and buy another toy. I'm not going to blow the money. And that's why I held on to that insurance money, because I wasn't sure what I was going to do with it yet. Yeah, I'm lucky I had insurance, medical insurance through my union, because in the state of Washington, you can't get medical coverage on your motor vehicle insurance on it with a motorcycle. You can't even get medical insurance. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it should be, Jerry. Yeah, this year, on this whole upper part of the Columbia River, we didn't even have a steelhead season because the fish count was so low. These last 2 years has been really bad. Yep, no fish yet, but you know what? I'm gonna reel this thing in and I'm putting different bait on. Damn it, I touched that salmon egg and it just exploded on my finger. So that power bait I had on there, it was non-floating. I got some red and pink stuff with glitter in it. I think I might put it on. Man, out in the middle of that river, I can see a lot of fish rising. So this bait I'm putting on now is floating. So I got about 4 feet of leader on there. It'll get it up off the bottom. Caught him on chat real quick here. Hey, Lazy Four. What's going on? These damn gloves. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this bait. Yeah, we'll put a big old ball of this stuff on there, see what happens. Passion on Fire. Oh, wrong one. I can get you to come up here. There you are. There you go, brother. So Passion on Fire is a buddy of mine that I've known for, probably almost 2 years, huh? Good to see him, brother. Later on, Martin. You take care, brother. I know it's late over there. All right, let me put this bait on there. Give this a shot. Hey, Saving Grace. Thanks for coming in. I've seen you at many other places. As a matter of fact, thanks, Bus Mama. All right, I'm going to pitch this out there. First thing I'm going to do is move this down. This pole holder. the water's like way out. Yeah, you guys got to go check out Passion on Fire's channel. He's got some really cool stuff on his channel, on his content. Some really funny shit if you want to laugh your ass off. He's one hell of a comedian. I know, that is a beautiful view, ain't it? Yeah, man, I can see some nice fish jumping out there in the channel. Hopefully with this floating power bait on there, it's not on the bottom like that other stuff was. Hopefully something will see it. And it's actually pink and orange with glitter. Hopefully, I didn't even think about it, that power bait has glitter in it. I hope I don't get that glitter on my clothes. My wife will think I went to the titty bar. I better go shut that tackle box up. Yeah, so I'm not in the same spot on the Columbia River I normally fish, you guys. Is that a bald eagle? Yes, that's a bald eagle. Huh. Oh, the ducks, already seen them. The ducks are splitting. I was duck hunting one time, and I had my dog with me. This was, 30 years ago. And I had my bird dog with me. And he alerted, he could hear those ducks cutting, their wings cutting the air. And I was hunting on the Pend Oreille River. And so he alerted, and I looked, and I seen these ducks coming. And they were still out about 125 yards, but I was getting ready. And there was probably about a dozen of them. And all of a sudden, this bald eagle comes into view, and he was already in a full dive, and he snagged one of those ducks in midair and flew off with it. And scared the ducks off, of course. They didn't land, they took off. But man, it was something to see, let me tell you. Snatched that thing right out of midair. Yeah, it was awesome. And that was in the days before cell phones, and I never packed a camera in them days. Yeah, where I hunted on that Pond Ray River, it was out on a big spit. And I had a pit blind I dug out there. And I would sit in that pit blind with my dog. But it was all open ground out to where the pit blind was. So I had to belly crawl like 100 yards through tall grass to get to my blind, because I was only about probably 5 feet above where all the ducks were all rafted up. And if I would have just walked in, they would have seen me. I would have spooked them all out. So I had to belly crawl back in there. The dog was real good about it. Super smart dog. But yeah, I'm about 15 miles upriver from where I'm normally fishing. I got tired of getting skunked at that spot. I thought I'd come up here and try getting skunked here. Whoops. Yeah, the other spot I fished, every time I was down there, I seen that damn otter. He'd be down there, and you know, he was eating crayfish, but he'd go for fish too. So they were all gone, you know, as soon as he showed up. Yeah, hopefully a walleye or one of those kokanee will come in and hit that power bait. Hey, Release, what's going on, man? Been here for 1 hour and 46 minutes and not even a bite. Nothing. Just chilling, man. Hoping to catch a fish. I don't wear cologne. And like I said, I put surgical gloves on to put the bait on, because I don't like getting that stinky stuff all over my hands. The next time I reel it in and check bait, well, I think I'm going to cast up here a little ways, because this kind of, as the water's going out, I'm seeing a bar. I'm just to the side of this bar, but it looks like a pretty good sized bar that goes out there probably 70, 80 feet. I can see it over there, but it starts dropping off here. But if I cast downstream a little more, the bank at least looks a lot steeper. Get some deeper water. Thank you, Blast Mama. This is It's a pretty long stretch between these two dams. Really? Huh. Well, I got those gloves on, so I know I'm not getting any of my scent on it. Not with those surgical gloves. Let's see how much power I got left here. I'll be damned. So my little power pack's working pretty good because I've been streaming for an hour and 50 minutes, almost 2 hours, and I'm still on 100%. Yeah, that little power pack works pretty good. And it's, like I said, it's about the size of a pack of cigarettes and about half as thick. Nope. Been here 2 hours and haven't even got a bite. Well, they got just about everything in here. I'm kind of going for walleye and hopefully one of those kokanee. But yeah, there's rainbows, kokanee, smallmouth bass, bullhead, walleye, sturgeon. What's that? Yeah, I'll tell you what, I've been fishing below Rocky Reach Dam, Walla Walla State Park, and I've probably fished it a dozen times, and I've never caught anything there. I've got a few bites, so I thought I'd come up here. This is the first time I've been here. Doesn't seem much better. Yeah, at least it's pretty, yeah. You guys have a good day. You heading out, Gavin? Take care, brother. Thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate it. All right, well, you take care, Gavin. Thanks for stopping by, man. Well, that was weird. Got a glitch there. Let's see here. Oh yeah, and there's northern pike minnows are in here, and there's also suckers. Oh, and I forgot, there's northern pike in here too, but they're far and few between. Hey Doug, what's going on, man? I've just got the a bait rod out. I'm not fly fishing yet. I don't know if I even will. It's so shallow, you got to get out there about 60, 70 feet. No, I've got a floating power bait on. I had a non-floating power bait on, but I've been seeing some big fish jump out there, and so I thought I would go ahead and put this on and get it up off the bottom. But I ain't. It's only been out there for maybe 20 minutes. But I'm thinking about putting that fly rod together. It's so damn shallow. I'm looking out there over here where this bar is, out there 60 feet, and I can see the bottom. Now I'm just on where the bar is tapering off, but where I need to be is on the other side of that water marker. That's in there to let everybody know this bar is here. Yeah, I was hoping maybe a bluegill or a bass would hit it. Bluegill just about hit anything, but they kind of tend to stay out of these open waters like this. They like the little coves and the little lagoons, and they know better than to be out here where all the big fish are. Yeah, I'm real surprised there's no snow. There should be. All those mountains should be covered in snow right now. Wow. Yeah, I don't like it when it's real cold. This, I can handle this easily. I know it's over 40 degrees right now. And I'll tell you, we're going to have a hell of a fire season with no snowpack. But, oh man, that was a huge fish. Right up there by that bar marker. I might reel in and cast that direction. That was a nice sized fish, man. He was probably 3 or 4 pounds, but I couldn't tell if it was a trout or what it was. I'm going to cast here. Okay, so I like where that's sitting. Man, that first cast I did, I was trying to get on the other side of that bar marker, and I nailed it, wrapped my line around. I thought, oh shit, I lost my rig. And got it right back. Yeah, I thought I lost that one. Anything that'll hit it, man. Hey, thanks, Doug. I appreciate it. Yep, fires and flies. You ain't kidding, man. What do you think? I'm after northern pike, trout, bullhead, carp, or excuse me, suckers, northern pike minnow, anything that'll hit this power bait. And there's kokanee in here, walleye. Yep, anything. I'm about ready. If I break the fly rod out, I'm gonna have to relocate because it's too shallow here. I can cast out, you know, and get to the deep water with my my weighted with this spinner rod, but I'd never be able to get out that far with the fly rod. And like I said, 60 feet out there, I can see the bottom. It might be a foot and a half deep. Nope, not yet. Pacific Northwest. Hey, Doug, that guy is actually, though, he's from the UK. He's an Englishman, isn't he? And he's up there with his family. And they live off grid, and they're snowed in for like 5 months of the year. Because if that's him, Doug, I'm already subscribed to that guy. I go and visit him often. He's got a bunch of ducks, and he's got some, I think they're sheep or goats. If that's the guy, I'm pretty sure that's the guy. Thanks, Bus Mama. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I'm about Pacific Northwest Outdoors. I'm about 15 miles upriver from where I was fishing down by that sandbar. I thought I'd come down here and try it, but it doesn't seem to be much better. I've seen a lot more big fish jump out here, but they're way out there. Oops, I gotta mute this for a minute. Go do some sturgeon fishing? Right on. Yeah, there's sturgeon in here, but man, you gotta have a boat or one of those little remote things and carry your line. Like from here, I'd have to go 250 yards to hit the channel, and I wouldn't even have enough line on my rod. You'd have to have, you know, big reels. I'm not really geared for it either. This is pretty light tackle I got here. Okay, so you guys hear that? Pacific Northwest Outdoors. You guys all go give him a sub. He needs 11 more subs. I'm pretty sure I'm already subbed to you, Pacific Northwest, but if you want to drop a comment on my one of my shorts, one of my newer shorts, I'll make sure I'm subbed to you, man. Hey, Gwilly, what's up? Frustrations, what's going on, brother? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we're trying to get Pacific Northwest Outdoors 11 more subs so he can go live. We want to all be sure and go in there and subscribe to his channel. It's actually a lot better sturgeon fishing down on the lower Wanapum. When I was fishing down there by Vantage, that's the area where they catch some nice sturgeon there. Really nice sturgeon. All right, Nick, thanks for stopping in. You and Mick take care. What's up, Juicy? Is this your first time here? Oh yeah, they catch real big ones below the Dalles. Yep. Well, welcome. You pop in another time and I'll hit you up with a, I'll give you a wrench so you can connect everybody. So do you post your fishing trips on your channel, Juicy? Yeah, thanks for stopping in, Frustrations. I appreciate it. Let's see what time it's getting to be here. 11:04. I'm still on 100% and I've been going for 2 hours and 10 minutes. So that little battery pack, that thing works pretty damn good. You're starting a channel? You know what? You're starting a channel, brother. I'm gonna give you a wrench so you can connect with everybody here and really get your channel kick-started, buddy. Well, the sun's trying to come out. How does it work? What you do is you just tap on somebody's avatar, and it'll take you to, it'll say go to the channel, go to their channel, and you can then you go to one of their shorts, or if they don't have any shorts, they just have posts or whatever, you go on there and you make a comment. Then that way the subscription will stick, and then they can sub you back. So yeah, anybody in here you see right now, you can hit on their avatar and it'll show you, it'll give you an option to go to the channel. The only thing I ask is don't time anybody out unless they're talking religion or politics, or if they start getting really, sleazy and derogatory. But I have right now I have a few managing moderators in here that'll take care of that pretty quick. But now, if we get an animal rights activist in here, which I've had a few come in here. Oh, you live in Poland? Right on. Well, welcome, man. Yeah. So if we get any animal rights activists, let's leave them and let's have some fun with them. As long as they're, they don't get too out of control. There's another nice fish jumped out there. Yeah, I love messing with those animal rights activists. Oh, he was just trying to lecture the hell out of me. It was funny. So I went to his channel a few times and trolled him. And what's funny is they're right here in Washington State. They're over by, where the hell are they? I think he's out of Packwood or somewhere over there. Exactly, man. Yeah, I watched one of his live streams, and they were protesting some meat, some packing plant over there. I think it was the Tyson plant, and they were all protesting out there. And then they went to some vegan food fair thing, and they were going around to all the little different booths and showing the different foods, and hey, I'd try it. And one of the best lasagnas I ever ate in my life was a vegetarian lasagna. So I like having that option, but I'm a carnivore, man. I know the protest shit's it's getting old, ain't it? Yep, that's over the hill from you, ain't it? Vegetarian lion. Well, if you think about it, okay, so what's one of the biggest yoked up animals there is? Is a gorilla. and even chimpanzees are pretty buff. And yeah, they eat a lot of vegetarian stuff, but they also eat a lot of insect proteins and grubs, and so they're not 100% 100% vegetarian. I'm in Central Washington State. Yeah, Pacific Northwest is in Washington State too. Hey Johnny, what's going on, man? Thanks, I appreciate it. You ain't missed nothing, bro. Yeah, I think the next time I come down here, I might go down that way further and check it out. I think it might be a little deeper down there. I do. I love the state, man. It's just I wish the taxes would kind of chill out a little bit. But me not working in retirement, other than my property taxes, all this new taxation ain't really affecting me much, other than I'm paying more for my fishing license and such, hunting license and all that. Wow, I can't believe how much this water's gone out. I mean, I don't know if you guys can see this or not here, but you can see where the dry mark is there. You can see where the high water is, and then you can see how far it's gone out. It's gone down about, the water levels, I'd say about 2 feet now. I think I might have to move anyway. Man, that water is shallow out there. Huh. Yep, because I can see the bottom out there. I can almost see my bait. So I'm gonna have to move. When do I do my next live? I'm kind of I usually do a live between a Thursday and a Sunday usually, but I don't really have a planned schedule for doing my live streams. So it's really spontaneous. Daraman, what's up? Oh, it's all good, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reel in because I don't even know if I'm in 2 feet of water. We're gonna move down here off this point. This is just too shallow here, man. Yeah, we're gonna move down here on this point. Let me lower this stuff up. Castor, what's going on, man? Yeah, we're going to move up here a little bit because now this shelf is all exposed. And I don't know if you guys can see that, but I'm looking out there 40 yards and I can see the bottom. It's time to move. Whoops, sorry guys. Make sure this don't come out of there. Give you guys a different view here. Take a look here on this little point, see if the water's any deeper. Oh yeah, water's a lot deeper here. See what this looks like over here. Huh. Well, the only thing I don't like about this is my cart's going to be up here. Yeah, where I was at there, Castor, the water dropped so much, it exposed the shelf. And I was kind of off to one side of it, but I could, once the water went down about 2.5, 3 feet, I could see this big giant shelf in front of me. I could actually see my power bait. And I was offshore quite a way, so we're gonna try this now. I'm gonna have to sit you guys down for a minute. Okay, I got a spot down here. There we go. Raise this thing back up. Yeah. Yep, exactly. That's a fact, brother. Yeah, it's almost like a tide. Because this water, I'll bet you, well, it's 3 feet now, it's dropped, but I'll bet you it'll go at least 3 more feet. It'll drop. And then right now I'm on, and this is an old boat ramp that I'm standing on right now. No, I got that stinky ass power bait on there. I've been smoking cigarettes, so. Did I raise this thing up all the way? I think so, no. There we go. Yeah, I didn't think it would. I wish I would have turned this sucker around here. Wonder if it's that easy. Hold on a second, guys. I'll flip around. There we go. Hey, Martin, what's going on, buddy? There we go. Yeah, this is a lot deeper here. I'm probably in between 15 and 20 feet of water now. This bank, or this shoreline out, it's about as steep as this boat ramp I'm standing on, and man, it's steep. And that's something I learned about these boat ramps. When the water goes down and all that slime, you do not want to step in that slime. It's just, you might as well be standing on ice. Man, it's nice enough I could take my hat off. Better put this charger back on it. It should. So I've been out here. I took that charger off while I walked over here and got set up. 2 hours and 35 minutes. I still got 98%. Yeah, Columbia River snot, exactly, man. Yeah, you can't even walk on those rocks. You can't even walk on that shit. It's so greasy. Well, that's promising. So I just seen a fish. He rose about 3 times and come up and just barely broke the surface. He was probably about 14 inches long. That was promising. Yeah, it is wild, isn't it? No, I'm not fly fishing today, man. It's where I was at, the water was just too shallow. It's went down so far. This is a new spot I've never fished before. I thought I'd give it a shot. And then like right here on this boat ramp where I'm at, it's just all blackberry bushes and briars and shit behind me. So I won't be able to fly fish off this old boat ramp. And I can't walk out into those rocks, man, because that slime, you're gonna fall, guaranteed. So I'm just being lazy, man, today. Like I said, this is new waters I'm checking out. This is a park about 15 miles upriver from where I normally fish. So what I'll do is next time I come down here, I'm going to go down here to this is the old boat ramp I'm standing on. I'm going to go down to the new one because there's docks and stuff. I'll be able to throw my bait rod in, and then I'll be able to fly fish off those docks. Or first thing I'll do is I'll fly fish down each side of the dock and make sure nothing's underneath that dock before I walk out on it. This is a nice park. It's just and the boat dock down there, or yeah, the mooring spots down there, that's all closed now. So I'd have to walk probably close to a half mile to get to those docks. And these ones over here, I can just drive to them. Yeah, there's rainbows in here. There's rainbows, and there's kokanee, walleye, northern pike, smallmouth bass, sturgeon, bluegill. The chances of me catching a bass or a bluegill right here are slim to none. They're kind of more in the where there's little sloughs and little there's a lagoon up the river where I fish when it's open. But that park's closed, and I'd have to get to the lagoons, I'd have to walk nearly 2 miles. So I'm just kind of checking it out. Hey Chris, no luck, man. Yeah, the nice thing about this stretch of the river, where I was fishing down below the dam at Walla Walla State Park, I can't keep any trout in that stretch of water. But I can keep 2 trout here, but they got to be over, I think it's over, or no, I can only keep 2 trout over, I think 16 or 18 inches. But if they're, if they're under that, I think it's 18 inches. I'm just using some floating power bait right now, so it'll get it up off the bottom. And I just got it sitting out there. I'm probably about 60, 70 feet out there. Probably in about around roughly 20 feet of water. 15, 20 feet. Yeah, we've had a really, really mild winter this winter, man. Definitely not normal. Yeah, the next time I come down here, I'm going to go. The reason I didn't go down there today to that boat launch is because there was a guy and his kid, and they had their dog out there, and they were playing, so I let them have their space. I came down on this end of the park, but next time I'm going to pull in over there. Safety meeting, yeah. I did earlier. I think I'm about ready. Right. Now the kokanees, I don't even know if there's a size limit on the kokanee, but they don't get very big for, they're a landlocked salmon, but they don't get that big. They only get, a big one is about 16, 17 inches long. Normally, they're going to be about anywhere from between 10 and 13. I actually went up to, there's a lake way up in the northeastern corner, and the kokanee run there, and they spawn, they leave the lake, and they go up these two different creeks that run into the lake, and they go through the full metamorphosis. They turn red, they get the hump on their back, the males do, and the big hook jaw. I mean, they're pretty cool, but they're only like 12, 13 inches long. And I went up there, I called my buddy, he says, hey man, the kokanees are running. I asked him, well, I got up there, and I was up there about 2 weeks too late. The fish, they were already spawned out, and I caught 2 of them, and basically you got about 10 seconds of fight, and then they go belly up, and there was dead fish laying everywhere. So I missed the spawn. I should have been about 2 weeks earlier. So next year I'm going to go up and try it again. Well, you're allowed 2 poles. I brought my fly rod. I thought I'd be able to fly for fish here, but I've only got 1 bait rod. I've only got 1 in. This stretch of the river, it allows 2 poles, but they're 2 poles. It's kind of like I don't know. It's not a real common thing, but I went ahead and I pay the extra $15, 14, 15 bucks, and I get the 2 pole endorsement. So I could have 2 poles in, but I only brought the 1 bait pole. The other one's my fly rod, but I'm not going to be able to fly fish here. This is the first time I ever fished this area. Yeah, when I first got here, the wind was blowing, but it's about stopped. Yeah, I kind of wish I would have brought the other bait rod, but oh well. And I need to, today when I get out of here, I might stop by the tackle shop and see what kind of baits. Last time I was there, they had shrimp, they had squid, worms, clams, sardines. But you can't use no live bait. Here comes that breeze again now. I know. You got me. It's a rod, man. No, I'm not going to run a bobber. I'm with this wind and this river, it'll just blow it to the shore, you know what I mean? And the way the current is, I'd have to, if I had a bobber on, I'd just have to keep casting over and over. And I kind of want to try to get maybe one of those walleye or even a bullhead. Oh, and there's a channel cat in here too. I forgot about the channel cat. Yeah, you can see it, can't you? Yeah, for trout, absolutely. But I don't know what it is about this stretch of river. The trout fishing ain't worth a shit. And like that guy was saying earlier that I talked to, the kokanee, they're out there, you know, I might, if the school decided to come this way, I might get lucky, but they're, you got to be out there in the channel, and you got to have downriggers, and you got to get down deep. And out there, you know, it's like 60, 70 foot deep, so you're going to want to be at least minimum 40, 45 feet deep. Yeah, I thought I'd just try some bait fishing here. I think think I got some spinners. Maybe I should put one of them on. Give it a shot. Never had shad. I think they're pretty much just for sport fishing. I don't think they're worth the shit to eat. I've heard guys say they smell and they're super, super oily, but I heard they put up a good fight. You know, I got a bobber afloat. I could, and I got salmon eggs. I wonder how salmon eggs would work. Shad is catfish bait. Yep. I think that's what those are at that bait store. I don't think they're sardines. I think they're shad. But there's no live bait. Right. Oh, there you go. For crab and sturgeon. Nice. You know what? I'm gonna try your advice, Martin. Okay, I'm gonna step up here and switch out. Okay, we're gonna give these salmon eggs and bobber a try. What's up, brother Matty? I just put a bobber with some salmon eggs on. I had power bait. I had a red and orange with glitter. I had some yellow on. Now I got a bobber with salmon egg. Exactly. This is the right time of year for eggs. Well, at least it's not going upstream or downstream. It just kind of comes back towards shore, straight in. Kind of nice. I hope you and the family are well today, Maddie. Yeah, so Pacific Northwest Outdoors is trying to get subs so he can go live, Maddie. And anybody else in the chat want to pop over to Pacific Northwest Outdoors and give him a sub so he can go live. Fucking wind died down there for a minute, man. It's really kicking up now. Oh, okay, you already subbed right on. Yeah, you'll be actually catching fish, huh? Oh, that bobber. So let's see how much power I got left here. Okay, so I'm using my little charger today, Maddie. I've been here for 3 hours exactly, and I still got 100%. Hey, Yankin, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping in. Man, that wind is freaking cold. Yeah, it's a battery bank. I got it off Marlboro Miles. It's about the size of a pack of smokes and about half the thickness. And man, it works kick-ass. Like I said, I've been streaming now for 3 hours and it's still on 100%. And normally, after 3 hours, I would probably only have maybe 30%. Hey, Cuddly Belly, what's up? No, I don't know if it's an Anchor or not. I'll have to look and see what brand it is. I don't even remember. But I'll show you guys what it looks like. No, it's called an OtterBox. Yeah, and it's only like this big. And it works excellent. And the only reason I got it is because it was free. We cashed in our Marlboro Miles, our points, and so it was free. This boat ramp is freaking steep. Yeah, those anchors, I was looking at them and they got 5-star reviews. They're good stuff, but like I said, this one was free, so I just went ahead and took it. Yeah, if I would have bought one, I would have bought the Anchor. Definitely. You know, I'm gonna have to look at this. I don't even know what this one is. I think this is only a 5K. I'm not sure. But like I said, I've been running for 3 hours now, and I'm still at 100% on my phone. Hopefully there's not too much background noise. Oh, no shit, huh? That's pretty wild alive. Good thinking. Yeah, man, that wind is cold. Yeah, there's no way I'd be able to fly fish here with all these briar patches behind me and then the wind blowing like this. Not happening. Wind has really picked up. Whoop, sorry about that, bump the phone. Yeah, it's picking up big time, man. Yep, that's exactly what it's doing. But that's all right. That works. At least it's not going up or downstream. I think there's kind of probably a big eddy in here. It's just so vast, you can't really see it. Hey, Paul, what's going on? Hi, Miss Scooter. Good to see you, man. Minnesota, you guys are getting some hell of a weather. Yeah, next time I come here, I'm going to that dock over there. Hopefully nobody will be there. Oh, really? That is warming up. It's not bad, Miss Scooter. Anytime I can get down on the river and fish, or any lake or fish, period, it's just, I love it, man. I'm happier than heck. But it's always a bonus when you catch some. When the season opens back up, I'll be able to go fish some places where it's good fishing. There's a couple little lakes I like to fish that I usually do pretty good in. They're not real big fish, but I think the most I've caught in one day was, I think 4 or 5. I think I caught 5 in one day. But I'm new at fly fishing, so I'm getting better at getting my technique, my presentation down. I got a new rod that made a big difference too. Wow, that's cool, buddy. I was talking earlier. We haven't had any. I don't think we've had anything below. I think maybe one day we did have 19. A couple days, maybe 18, 19, but that's it. Normally, though, like in January, we're usually in the single digits, man. And we just didn't get any of that this year. I had a fish on, damn it. He's only about probably 5 inches long. I gotta go put an egg on. I think it was a It was either a bass or bluegill. Well, that makes me feel better. At least I had one on for a minute. Hey, JJ. You know, I had this, I got a bobber on with some eggs. I can't really fly fish this area. Too much wind, too much stuff behind me. And so I had power baits on, fishing on the bottom. So I went ahead and put a bobber on at Martin's suggestion and a couple of eggs on a hook. And I was just reeling it in because the wind keeps blowing it to shore. And I was reeling it in and I had a fish on. And it was probably about a 4 or 5 inch. It was either bluegill or a sunfish, I'm sure. Maybe a smallmouth bass. But he was a smart little fish because he didn't try to fight it. He did it first just for a minute, and then he comes straight at me with it, and he got slack in the line, and right here in front of me in a foot of water I seen him spit the hook. So he was pretty smart coming at me. Whoops. Well, you know, Paul, I wish I had a lake with ice on it so I could ice fish, but it's just not a good year for Washington State. I mean, it's a nice mild winter night. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate that part, but I wish it was making some ice on the lakes. Water's going down so far, the current's starting to change. It was blowing that bobber straight into me, and this time the bobber took off and started heading that way. That's why I thought, man, does a fish pick that up and walking away with it? But the water's just getting down so far, it's starting to change the current. This point's starting to come out. That big shelf there is coming out, so it's probably making a big eddy in here now. Yeah, there's northern pike in here too, man. There's all kinds of fish in this part of the river. But for the best fishing, man, you got to be out there in a boat. I'm just letting the wind kind of in the current move this bobber around with the salmon eggs on it. Yeah, there's a hell of a current now. I cast it down here and it's already heading back up this way. And the river out in the channel is actually heading that way. I'm just going to let this thing walk around in that eddy. I know now, though, to cast back up that way and let the current carry it. water must have went down so much. It's totally changed the current in the river. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's Minnesota, man. They got some. I hear they have some kick-ass pike fishing. Steve, what's going on, my friend? No, smallmouth do not have red eyes. So you're catching rock bass, probably. Nice. So these fish you're catching with red eyes, are they just kind of an olive, kind of a drab looking green brown color with no stripes or anything? You know what? Crappie's my favorite eating freshwater fish. Those things are absolutely fabulous. I mean, those Burbick, the lingcod, they're pretty damn good too, and walleye are pretty good too, but I prefer crappie. So I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, still on 100%. They're really green. Do they have any stripes on them though, Pacific Northwest? Or are they just a solid color with red eyes? Oh, black stripes? Okay, cool. Then it's probably it's probably a rock bass. The fish I was describing is a tench. You don't want to eat them. Nice, Steve. Awesome. Paul, how's it going, buddy? It could be better. I could be catching fish. Okay, right on. I'll show you guys that shelf I was fishing on over here. Turn this sucker around. So you can see it starting to appear. I was just this side of it, right where that marker is. But you can see how far that shelf goes out there. I mean, that's way out there. And you can see how much, you can see the water line over there too. Whoops. Sucker back around where it was here. Yeah, I don't eat bass at all, just because they're every one that I've ever caught is just muddy tasting. There it is. Yeah, so I've tried eating bass. Let's see next here. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Rock bass ain't bad, but I tried eating a largemouth bass one time, and it was out of the Pend Oreille River, and man, that thing was so nasty, and it was about a 3-pounder. So then I tried another one, a week later that only weighed a pound, and it was the same way, man. It just tasted nasty, muddy. Trout, and they taste like mud. That's like even in a wild river where the triploids are. Until they've been out there for a couple of years eating, wild feed, they're not even that great eating. I don't keep them unless they're, one time I caught one that was about 5 pounds, and I kept him, and he did have pink meat, but I mean, it wasn't real dark. It was a light pink, but I smoked him, and he was good. Is it loud? I got an idea. Something for that. that get rid of the wind noise? Let me know if that got rid of the wind noise, guys. Exactly. That got rid of the noise? Cool, man. The only thing is I can't have my charger hooked up, but I'm still at 100%. I just undid the charger. I like that little charger. That's nice. Did I miss somebody in here? Oh, I'm sorry. Heavenly, what's up, man? I missed you. My apologies. Oh, so it says on here on the back of my my OtterBox, it's a 5,000. Yeah, so I cut the toe out of an old sock, and a clean one, Maddie, and I put that over the bottom part of my phone, and it works as a damper on the mic. Oh, gotcha. Right on, Steve. Enjoy your meal, my friend. Chaos Goat, what's going on, man? Thanks for dropping in. So I've been here for 3.5 hours and nothing. Oh, I had that minnow, if you want to call it a fish. He was 4 or 5 inches long. And he was even able to spit the hook. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for your support, Chaos Go. Oh, right on, man. Hi, Adele. How you doing? Yeah, that wind, man. Woo. I think the water's coming back up now. The current's changed again. So it's like, what is it, like 5 o'clock in the morning where you're at, Adele? Ouch. Hey Bob, what's up, man? I'm not having much luck right now. I had a little tiny one on, 4 or 5 inch fish on for, almost had him up here to shore, and then he spit the hook, got away. Well, let's see if I can turn you guys around here so you can see this view of the river. That's a little better view. It's a river, Adele, the Columbia River. Heater hose replacement. I just had to take my truck in and have a new heater core put in it, and it was way cheaper than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, we're staying warm. Yeah, that's kind of a cool view right there. That's why I wanted to turn around and show you guys that sky. Sun trying to come through. Hey, Josie J, what's up? The bite sucks. Oh man. Yeah, I had one on. He was probably 4.5 inches long. Got him about 3 feet from the shore. He spit the hook. I'm just trying some new spots here. This is the first time I've ever fished this area. But I think I'm gonna get some shrimp or some squid. And if the wind wasn't blowing and I was in a better spot, I'd have my fly rod out. Oh, nice. Yeah, it is. They call it a lake because it's between two dams. It's a reservoir basically, and they call it Lake Aniat, but it's the Columbia River. And both the dams have fish ladders. Every dam from the Pacific Ocean all the way to Grand Coulee have fish ladders. I'm gonna have to do that sucker in again. Oh, that's pretty cool, Adele. No, I haven't seen that one. Yeah, that is a pretty cool view. That's why I wanted to turn that around and show you guys that. In between these two dams, I'm fishing in this body of water. One dam is, let's see, about 12 miles that way, and the other one is probably about 12 that way. So yeah, this stretch of water is about 25 miles long between the two dams. Okay, I will. Next time I'm over, I will, Adele. Yeah, Rocky Reach Dam down here, it's at the fish ladder there. They have viewing windows, and you can see the salmon and the steelhead coming through as they get up on into this part of the river. Oops, I missed some here. Oh yeah, you can fish from a boat. I have a boat. I just I can't launch it without having a spotter because these boat ramps here are so freaking steep. Every one of them is. And my wife, without my wife to spot for me, I can't do it. But next summer, do they have buoys? Yeah, we got buoys that mark sandbars, and they mark rocks. They got buoys on those. Yeah, at Bonneville, and they got one there too. You know, a lot of people don't know it, that Bonneville was the first dam on the Columbia River, but all it was a flood control dam. It didn't have any powerhouses in it. Then the second dam on the river was Rock Island Dam, and it's just about 20 miles from here. And Rock Island Dam was the first dam on the river to make power, to produce electricity. And then the next dam was Grand Coulee, and it had the power plants too. And then they went back to Bonneville and put in a powerhouse at Bonneville. I think that you got 2 powerhouses now. Lamprey. I think that's what's in the Columbia River, isn't it? Pacific Northwest. I know we got eels in this river because I've seen them. The ones I've seen were only about probably 4 or 5 inches long. Yeah, I think I might be calling this, guys. I've had about all the fun I can stand for one day. We'll pick up this. Somebody left some trash down here. I'll pick it up, put it in my basket. Hey, Run, what's going on, man? I'm just about ready to end it. I've been out here for 4 hours, and I caught one probably about 4.5 inches long, and he spit the hook about 3 feet from shore. This is a new spot I'm fishing here, about 15 miles up the river from where I normally fish. But next time I come down here, I'm not gonna. I won't be fishing this area. I'm gonna about 100 yards down that way, where the boat launch is and the docks. Oh, that's always fun running around town over there, huh? Oh, really? Yeah, I worked at Rocky Reach Dam on the overhaul. We did 7 units there, and then I went to Rock Island Dam and did 1 unit there. And then when I was done there, I went up to Chelan Falls Powerhouse and we did a unit there. And then I think from there I went up to up in Pend Oreille County and went to Old Boundary Dam and did a unit there. And then I went down to Arizona and did a unit in Apache Junction out at Mormon Flats Dam. Did one up in Montana up at Fort Peck. I've just got some salmon eggs on right now. I didn't stop and get any. I wish I would have. So all I've been doing is I had 2 different types of power bait, and I got salmon eggs on right now. But I think when I leave, I'm going to stop by the tackle shop and get some shrimp and maybe some either sardines or I think they're shad, or maybe some squid. I might just get a dozen night crawlers. Alrighty, head back over to the Jeep. It's Tina Turner week. Let's see here, turn you guys around. sure I had my net in there. Sorry about that, guys. So I put the little wagon, let me turn this around, in that that little bag because there's goose shit everywhere out here, and I can get a lot of it off, but a lot of it stays on, so I just put it in the bag. It works. Put you guys here. Much better. Cut up my chat here. I know. Yeah, that tripod's a pretty nice tripod. I was using, that was my original tripod, and then the screw that adjusted the tilt on it, it stripped. Well, I quit using it, and I bought a cheap one off of Amazon, or I think it was even Temu, but I mean, it was super cheap, but it was real lightweight, and my phone got blown over on it, and I mean, it was kind of a pain in the ass. It was too cheap. And then I was leaving one of the state parks I don't know, it's last summer, and I put everything away, grabbed my phone, put it on the charger, and I forgot to pick that tripod up and left it there. So then when I got home, I discovered I don't have a tripod, so I was able to modify that tilt and put a screw in there, a different type of screw, and I got it, it worked. So now I'm back to my good, which I'm glad, because this is my good tripod. Way better than the other one. This thing hooked into the charger, even though I'm still at 89%. All right. Yeah, it's the nice thing. Whoops, there we go again, Dan. Yeah, I like the cart because I can take, I didn't do it this time, I wish I would have. I can take both my my spinning rods and my fly rod and my tackle box, lunch, my fly boxes, all that stuff. I can take it all with me. My net, the tripod, it's pretty handy. Wow, it's almost 1 o'clock. I was down there for a while. I'm thinking about it, Maddie, but I don't know. That sounds pretty damn good, a burger. Steven, what's going on, my brother? My barrel buddy. Well, we pretty much got skunked. I had one on for about, I don't know, he was about 4.5 inches long. I got him about three feet from shore, and he spit the hook. So he was kind of a smart little booger because he just barely fought, and then he come rushing right at me, right towards shore. And I seen him. He was in probably a foot of water, and he spit that hook and darted off. It was probably either a bluegill or a smallmouth bass. I was gonna end the stream, but I'm gonna go ahead and keep going here for a little longer. While we drive down the river, I want to show you guys the other end of this park. So the next time I come here, I'm going to go right down here to the boat launches. And as you can see, yeah, so I can come down here, and before I get on that launch or on that dock, I'll fly fish both sides of it first, make sure there's nothing underneath that dock, because smallmouth bass love to hang out underneath docks, and so do bluegill. They absolutely love it, and that'll be a good spot to try to fish. And then once I fish the sides of it, then I can go out there on it and actually use my bait rod, and one bait rod, and then fly fish off the end of the dock. Hey Terry, what's going on, man? I don't think I can eat that much food alive. I wanted to go down this way, but I think this road is gated down here. Yeah, that's gated, so that's probably PUD property. And if it's gated, that means they don't want you down there, so I won't go down there. You eat a lot alive? I eat pretty good portions, but you know, since I retired, I don't eat as much as I used to. Not near as much. I'm not burning up all the calories, but I haven't gained any weight, so that's a good thing. And I've been out of work, retired now for a year, and I haven't gained any weight. But yeah, I don't eat near as much as I used to. Yeah, I love it. I love it here in Washington State. It's a beautiful state. We got just about every kind of terrain you can think of. We even have glaciers, several glaciers in the state. We got rainforest, we got deserts, you name it, we got it. next summer I'll be turning up this road right here and going up the Entiat River and fishing up there. It's a pretty nice sized river. And above the falls is selected gear, so it's fly fishing only, and I can use up to 3 flies. decide how fast he wants to go. I just want to do the speed limit. You guys get to see some different country today anyway. Heck, the grass is already starting to turn green. speed limit. We're doing 5 and 10 miles an hour under the speed limit. Ridiculous. Sky looks gorgeous on the phone. Don't look like anything like that in real life. I don't have any kind of filters on or anything. It's just the way it shows up. Pull over up here at this little truck stop and grab a juice or a soda, and I'll get caught up on chat with you guys. I guess I'm all caught up. Alright guys, I'm going to be right back. Sorry about that, guys. I'm on my way back home now. Hope everybody's having a good day today. Yeah, man, I'll tell you what, this stretch of the Columbia River is some of the worst fishing I've ever experienced in my life. But hopefully next spring things will change a little bit anyway. All right, guys. getting that thing burnt twice. I guess they had enough of it. There's still one on the other end of town. Man, I got something rattling back there. This road's beat to shit too. Sorry about not being able to keep up on chat, you guys. Yeah, they're building houses like crazy in this valley, man. Tearing out orchards and building subdivisions. I've been looking at that Ford sitting there, that 51 Ford. I've been looking at that rig, and that guy, if he comes down a little bit, I might go make an offer on that thing. But it runs and drives. But I think he wants like 55 for it. But it's been sitting there for about 9-10 months. I'll let it sit there for a couple more months and go make him an offer. If I could pick that up for $3,500, that'd be a good deal. Especially for a little two-door hardtop. Once I get into Cashmere here, I got to stop at the grocery store and run in and grab something, so I'll get caught up on chat, guys. We got lots and lots of orchards around here. All right, guys, I'm gonna run in here and grab something real quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty, got that done. Hey Jonas, what's going on, man? Hi Dolly. Thanks for stopping in. You know what? I gotta. I think I'm gonna have to end this because there was something I'm supposed to go get somewhere in Kashmir, and I can't remember what it is, but I'm gonna have to call my wife. Oh, there's an ambulance. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this, guys, because I gotta call the wife. I'm sorry. Thank you all for stopping in. You take care, Alive. Take care, Dolly. Jonas. See you guys later. Maddie, brother, thanks for stopping in, hanging out. Bless Mama. Josie J, thank you guys. Steve, good to see you as always. Yeah, I gotta call her and find out what I'm supposed to get. I should have made a note of it and a post-it note and put it on my dashboard, but I didn't. All right, man, you guys take care, and thanks for hanging out with me today. Laters, everyone.